Hello everybody, welcome to the Cornell campus. It is 70 degrees and mostly sunny, and I believe I see a hawk on the throne, and we're going to go take a look. I've seen a robin also, and I thought I might have just heard, it might be a chipping sparrow. So 70 degrees, it's actually comfy. Oh, is there? See if we can have a look. Here, robin. They may be vocalizing because of our hawk on the throne. All right, hold on a second. That's not good. Oh, hold on. There we go. So this looks like Arthur to me. Good to see him. We're going to take a look at the nest very shortly, but since we have Arthur in possible view, I thought we'd take a look first. Let me check on things, make sure everything's up and running. And it does look like things are up and running. Good. Welcome, everybody. Again, our lighting is a little difficult. There may be some heat shimmer at work. And, you know, he's not really very, very close, given how high up he is. But it's good to see him. We're going to go see if we can go take a look at the nest and see what's going on there from ground level. Good to see Arthur. There's definitely some heat shimmer at work, as there often is actually when we look up at the throne. I'll lighten it up again because he's somewhat backlit. Hello. Okay, we're going to go take a look at, good to see Arthur, we're going to go take a look at the nest. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Alright, let me switch cameras here. I had kind of, sort of, almost forgotten that reunion weekend would be coming up, and given the people I've been seeing walking around and how they're walking around and what they look like and everything, I'm thinking that it is in fact reunion weekend. They just seem to be, you know, people who are older than the students we might ordinarily see. Actually, from here, this parking lot would have given a better view of Arthur, I think, at least for a moment, but I can't see him at the moment, right now. Oh! I just found Big Red, I believe. She's on top of Rice Hall. Trying to get a line of sight now. Something looks different. Hold on. Hold on. Is that Big Red? That's not Big Red, is it? If it is, it's the wettest I've ever seen her feathers. Let's switch cameras right away. It might be, but let's switch cameras right away. Looking more like her. She must have had a bath. Or something. I have never seen her feathers that wet before. I want to look up at the nest, but I'm going to look with binoculars at her. Someone else is making noise. I don't know what else is making noise. Something else. Some other bird, I think. Anyway, it's an interesting time to catch up with her, that's for certain. I can't see the nest from here, just because of the way my car is pointed and the way everything is. We still have some heat shimmer at work. So if you're just joining us, we're looking at whom we believe is Big Red, and she is on Rice Hall. I was driving through, and it's a good thing I didn't take Tower Road. I would have likely missed her. Just wouldn't have looked up that way, and the angle's sharper from Tower Road. Anyway, as I was driving here in the parking lot below the nest, I happened to catch sight of her, and we left Arthur just minutes ago. He was up on top of the throne. And now we're looking at Big Red. She seems to have had a bath. You know, she must have found a puddle of water or something somewhere, and she went and enjoyed it. And she hasn't yet, like, fully fluffed out her feathers or dried off. Oops. And it looks like she's trying to cough up a pellet, if I had to guess. So anyway, we're looking at her. She shook out, I would probably a fair amount of the water from her feathers, but she hasn't really worked to really dry off. It's 70 degrees, so you know, it's not really hot, but she's there in the sunshine right now, and just drying off in the sun. As I said, we have a little bit of heat shimmer at work. I just heard an American goldfinch. I can't see Arthur from here, by the way. He may still be up on the throne. I have no idea. We're not going to be here too much longer because I do want to get to Sapsucker Woods. I also would like to look up at the nest and see if we can have a view of the chicks. She's beginning to look a little bit more like herself. She just shook off a bit, but you can see while her head is looking, I mean, it's still a little wet, but it's looking more like her head. You know, her breast and belly are still quite wet, or at least the feathers we can see, and so she looks quite a bit different. Still beautiful. Okay, just a few more moments, and I think we'll try to see if we can have a look at the nest. So I do have to wonder, where did she go for what was a bath? Oh, hold on. Arthur's in the air. Let's switch cameras. Okay. This is through the windshield, sorry. Okay. We know where he is, but I can't see him from here. Oh. Okay. Let's go take a look at the nest, and I think we might just move on. We'll take a quick look at Arthur. I do have him within view right now. We're still dealing with the same issues with heat shimmer and everything and lighting. But there he is. Good to see him. I see a turkey vulture. Okay, and now let's move the car and we'll take another look at, or we will take a look at the nest. I'm going to leave everything in place. And another turkey vulture, I think. Okay, let's stop right here. Big Red is still up on Rice Hall. So it's not a great view, but we can glimpse at least part of one of the chicks. Hi. Two heads are better than one. Hello. Lots of heat shimmer. I apologize for that, but nothing I can do. Looking up at Big Red, she's just preening. Looking up at Arthur, yeah, I can still see him there. At least I think I can. Kind of sleepy. Okay, I think we're going to take maybe one more look at Big Red, and then I think we're going to head to Sapsucker Woods. Let's move the car. That should do. Just verify that. Oh yeah, okay. Again, she's on Rice Hall, within just moments of the nest if she were to take off. I think I just saw a blue jay. As I noticed in the chat room, and I would agree very much, I just saw Starling, when we first saw her up there on Rice Hall, her feathers really wet. She was hardly recognizable. I thought she might even be a juvenile or something that had come back into the area. So she must have had a thorough bath somewhere, some puddle or something, I would have to imagine. Oh, sorry. She looks like she has her eye on something. Even if she does, there are people walking by, so if she has prey in her sights, I imagine she would hesitate before going for it. Let's lighten it up. I want to see her eyes if we can a little bit. we won't be here too much longer. Okay, I think we're going to head to Sapsucker Woods. It's been a pleasure to see Big Red, Arthur, at least a couple of the M's. We'll probably stop on our way to have another look up at the nest, and maybe, if we're lucky, see everybody. But she has been, well, I can't just leave her yet. She's been beautiful to see this way. I believe I'm hearing house finches. Okay, let's move along. Good to see you, Big Red. A couple more, well, one or two more close-ups, and then we're gonna start making our way. Now it is reunion weekend, but from what I've seen to this point, I mean, at least in this part of the campus, it's not that crowded. I can't say I've seen the more central portions of campus, so who knows. I imagine that many of the people, the alumni who are here, are continuing the tradition of not watching where they're walking that they began when they were students. Okay, let's move along. I don't know where Arthur is. I don't see him where we last saw him, so I have no idea. Quite honestly, I kind of got the feeling that once he had left the throne, and then, you know, I don't know what flight path he followed, but we eventually happened to see him, and I'm not surprised that he flew on. No, I don't see him up there. I don't know if he's still nearby or if he's hunting somewhere or something. Okay, we'll take a look up at the nest from here. I don't think this angle is particularly good, but we'll take it. We'll try. Well, could be worse. Hey! I'm looking up there with binoculars just to look over everything, and that's the only chick I can see. Can't see anybody else. So watch for just a few moments. And looking around as best I can from here, I can't see anybody else. So I don't know where Arthur might have gone, and I just, as I'm situated here, I can't see backwards towards Rice Hall. It's my guess that Big Red is still on Rice Hall. Meanwhile, we're looking at this beautiful chick. And by the way, this chick looks like it is while still cute, it looks like it's now beginning to get its beautiful appearance as well. What a cutie. Okay, everybody, I think we're going to head to Sapsucker Woods. We've had some nice luck here on the campus and in fairly short order. So, but Sapsucker awaits, and I think we're going to head there right now. Bye, baby. Okay, let me just tend to a couple things so we can drive. Bye, Big Red. Bye, Arthur. Bye, Ems. By the way, I'm happy to report that the auto stop feature of this vehicle has been bypassed. may recall that it often shuts down the car when we just come to a halt, and it's currently disabled, although I can enable it anytime I want. But the point is, it doesn't enable itself. A little bit of surgery this week. I have to give credit where it's due. It performed mostly by my brother. And the bypass was put in. That, I don't know if that was a chipping sparrow or a dark-eyed junco. I didn't necessarily hear it well enough. Anyway, I purchased something that is meant to provide such a bypass, and what it does is, before, without it, you can. There's an override switch that came with the car, and you can override it so it doesn't happen. But then once you actually shut off the car, when you restart, you have to once again push that button. It may not sound like a big deal, but if you're let's say on Wildlife Drive and you're constantly stopping and restarting the engine deliberately, and having to remember to push that button, which is not next to the ignition, by the way, it can be annoying. Or if you're just, making multiple stops, it can be annoying. Come on. But now, with the bypass, what happens is the whole system can still work, but it remembers the last setting you had it on when you shut off the engine. So I don't have to push it every single time. A few turkey vultures are up high, and I saw a crow just a moment ago. So anyway, unless I push the button accidentally and turn it back on, we won't have to have that hassle any longer. It is possible I'll push the button by accident, just given where it is. But anyway, I thought I would announce that to you. The whole purpose of the auto stop is supposedly to save fuel. Now that was a chipping sparrow. However, while that claim is questionable, it without any doubt makes the vehicle less safe, because sometimes you need to accelerate quickly and it causes a hesitation which can be very unwelcome. Auto stop also makes for more restarting of the engine, more frequent, and that's one of the most damaging things you can do to an engine, and that is start it up. So anyway, I've been looking forward to announcing this all week. Anyway, still 70 degrees, and we're making our way to Sapsucker Woods. nester of a song sparrow. See some starlings. Come on, let's go. I'm not sure what that was. It doesn't sound quite so mechanical. I believe I'm hearing house sparrows. It's interesting, and you can see it when given how we watch Big Red and Arthur year round, and that's been one of the pleasures of all this, and that is we're not just seeing Big Red and Arthur, or before Arthur, Big Red and Ezra, just during the nesting season, and that's it. We get a much better sense of where they spend their time, and whether I'm streaming or other people are streaming, you get a better sense of what an entire year is like. And I quite honestly doubt there are too many birds of any species in the world that have that kind of coverage. Anyway, so you get a sense of what they do, where they go, and everything throughout the year. Hearing house sparrows, and you can see patterns that change and everything like that. And just watching the red-tailed hawks, Betty and Barney, that live near me, I have seen a real pattern change of late. And there are various places where I have come to the habit of checking on a regular basis, visible from my own windows, and they just haven't been in them, in these perches at all. And it's just interesting to note such a pattern change, and it'll be interesting to see as when and if they decide to go back to them. And I see, for instance, a given perch will maybe on a regular basis be used. Maybe I'll go through a period of several days when every morning at such and such time, well, I have a pretty good chance of seeing one of my hawks, something else. And I imagine some of the pattern changes have to do with their nesting or whatever, or prior to nesting, maybe they're a little bit more territorial in terms of making sure that boundaries are established. I don't know. But it's just interesting to see how it all develops. I have been checking a bit on their nest, by the way. And as I believe I mentioned before, I believe there is one chick up there. Obviously, you always hope for more, but it seems like one chick. Oh, above the road, just flying from our right to our left, and over to our left now is a red-tailed hawk. And I would guess we could, if we were keeping score, we could say it came from Sapsucker Woods, or at least it flew above it. So, there we go. What we'll do is once I park, I will need a few moments, maybe many moments, to reconfigure things so we can take a walk. I believe that was a catbird, gray catbird, red-winged blackbird. Don't forget, next month we're going to have at least one and probably a couple days without a tour, a couple weekends without a tour. Oh, that sounded like a warbling vireo. And maybe a second. Hear it? It's just a cheerful song. A little bit complex. And we have goosage. Hey. Oh, they're all walking. Oh, hold on. Hold on, I gotta get my sunglasses off here. Everybody just walked into view. More goslings. We're gonna let them go. I don't want to bother everybody. We may see other Canada geese here, but given the time of day, I would not be surprised if we don't see any other Canada geese here. I believe I just heard a cedar waxwing. And I see starlings, 2 of them, European starlings. And I just heard a yellow warbler. And a robin. And maybe another robin. Song sparrow. You know, my thinking on the Canada geese is, you know, there's a good chance that, you know, there might be geese later in the day, but they'll maybe be grazing elsewhere. There could be some geese here, I'm not sure. Just for a song sparrow again, red-winged blackbird. Robin. So as I said, I'll need some time. Oh, I just saw a red-winged blackbird. I'll need time to... that we were no longer connected. Last week, we had some, I think, some signal issues here at Sapsucker. And it wasn't just, you know, the fact that it was getting dark. I think the signal was not good. So if that happens again, don't hesitate to tell me. I was looking at some of the footage later on, and I was not happy with the way things look. They should have been better. Sorry, I'm just struggling with some things here right now. Come on, you piece of junk. Ah, forget it. Okay. I think we're all set anyway. Have a sip of water. Getting hot here in the car. Okay, I'll be right with you. Come on, wire. Jeez. Like I said, mind of its own. Dumbest thing. Look, well, you can't see it. I'm pushing the unlock button repeatedly and it won't unlock. It's a programming thing. It's not broken. It's a programming thing. Bad programming. I would just encourage you, if you're not already, join MeWe. I send out notifications that way, and that's a good way to at least get some notification as to tour times and things like that. So, might be worth it. Might be worth it to you if you're not a member of MeWe. It doesn't cost anything. I know it's yet another. Oh, I forgot one thing. That wire has a mind of its own. Okay, hold on one second. Sorry about that. Gotta have this other thing or else it makes it difficult for me to walk. Sorry about this, everybody. We're not going to take an overly long walk here today unless we happen to see some really interesting things, but I think we'll pretty much stay on the normal path. In other words, I'm not crossing the road unless there's I believe I just heard a northern cardinal. Maybe wrong. May have just heard a swamp sparrow. And red-bellied woodpecker we are hearing in the distance. And those are, what you're hearing now are red-winged blackbird vocalizations. What do I see? Is that might be a grackle. I missed it. You can look. Oh, you can look there while I look around a bit. Sound like starlings. American goldfinch. definitely heard a northern cardinal. Swamp sparrow. Just saw a red-bellied woodpecker. And I think we'll get going very shortly. Not that much activity here. Okay, let's get to the trails, I think. Might as well. Just saw that red-bellied woodpecker again. Just flew away. It had flown in towards the feeding garden, now it flew away from the feeding garden. Ooh. I don't know if you can see it. A lot of feathers there. And if you can see right in this area here, there's some white spots on the feathers. I suspect maybe a blue jay. It's my suspicion, but I don't know for certain. Hear that chip note? I believe that's a northern cardinal. And we just heard a song sparrow. Hearing an American robin sing. And now there's a cardinal singing. I hear a tufted titmouse. Yip, 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 yip. Nobody in sight. I don't believe I can overstress how important it is to be able to hear. It's not just a matter of seeing the birds. I mean, there are many birds that we just never get to see, but we hear them. And that's important, not just for knowing that they're there, for finding them, at all. I believe I'm hearing a phoebe. An eastern phoebe up ahead. Things are looking lush. We did, well, I can't speak for Ithaca. I know my own area had a little bit of rain over the last couple days. Very welcome indeed. And it's also been, cooler. So even if it hasn't been raining, it's been good that it's been cooler and things aren't drying out quite so quickly. We still need rain, there's no doubt. But we've had a little bit of relief, I should say. And seriously, that rain, anything was welcomed. I know in my own area, people are asked not to water their lawns and to be careful in terms of water use. Hear that cardinal singing a bit, and somebody is near here. Sounds like another cardinal giving us a chip note. I may have just seen it, but it's not close. I believe I'm hearing a white-breasted nuthatch or two. Faintly. Oh, 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 hold on. What did I just see? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Hold on. I believe I just saw a yellow-bellied sapsucker. Oh, hold on. I may have just, oh yeah, I'm catching glimpses of it, but I can't see it. It's a woodpecker of some sort. I believe it was yellow-bellied sapsucker, but I don't know for certain. And someone else up here. There's a nuthatch, okay. But, looking for the likely sapsucker. I don't see it now. Anyway, that was a white-breasted nuthatch we just saw moments ago. Okay, we're going to continue. That if that was a sapsucker, whatever it wasn't very, very close. I love this boardwalk, but it is narrow, and it's sometimes hard to get a tripod situated. That was another woodpecker. I don't know if it was a red-bellied or if it was a oh, it's moving around and not, oh, there it is. Shoot. Wrong tree. Don't know where they were. There were a couple of woodpeckers. I'm not sure what they were. Hearing a nuthatch and an American goldfinch right now. Red-winged blackbirds. Okay, robin, swamp sparrow. Let's go. I'm guessing that was a, I don't know. I used to think that a certain sound we heard was, I always assumed it was a hairy woodpecker, but then I came to now, before I left the parking lot and I was still in the car, the sun was coming in and it was getting warm in there. But it's quite comfortable out here. I think I may have heard an American redstart. Yes, I believe so. No idea. It sounds like it's the American Red Star. It sounds like it's in that area, but I don't know if we'll be able to see it. I'm not gonna do too much searching for it. If we have luck finding it, good. If not, well, alright. Let's be happening too much. Just heard an ovenbird. I think I hear robins singing. I've only heard the ovenbird once today. Just heard the American Red Start again. American goldfinch. I won't be walking too far in this direction, but I might as well. American crow. My plan after sapsucker is to take a break, by the way, and then head to Montezuma. Hear the red-eyed vireo up ahead, and maybe another, maybe the same American redstart, I don't know. Now that, I believe, well, I don't know. Was that red-bellied or was it hairy? I don't know. I have to say, you know, we haven't seen that much here yet. But it's an enjoyable walk. I mean, it's comfortable. Kind of nice to have a little bit of daylight. We were here quite late on last Saturday, relative to how dark it became. I believe I'm hearing an easternwood peewee. Oh, I just heard an ovenbird again. Ovenbird again. That creaking sounded like a door opening, and it's just a tree moving in the wind. Uh-oh. Mosquitoes. I think they found me. Something found me. I believe the ovenbird is somewhere in here. Just heard it again, and there's that woodpecker. Love to have a good look. We've had some good looks over the years, but I'd love something really good today too. I suspect the ovenbird is beyond our view. Oh, hold on. Okay, definitely saw a red-bellied woodpecker. No question about it. No question about it. You know, the spots on those feathers we had seen earlier, they could have been something else. They might not have been a blue jay. I don't know what they were. Ooh, have I just found something? Have I just found something interesting? Possibly. I don't know. I may have found something interesting. Hold on. did. Hold on. I don't know if we can get a line of sight. I'm not happy with the way things are going. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hold on. Come on, Ferris. Come on. Where'd it go? Oh, don't tell me I can't see it. No, I see it. There. Hold on. So that was a red-bellied woodpecker that went to its nest. And we've seen a red-bellied woodpecker nest. Wait, did we see a nest before or just mating? I know we saw mating on a couple of occasions. I don't know if we actually saw a nest or if we could actually see the nest very well. But this is decent. And oh, hold on. I see a different woodpecker now. Who was that? Come back here. Where'd you go? Oh, you took off to another tree, whoever that was. I find that rude. Hold on, I'm gonna find the nest again. There it is. We'll stay here for a moment or two. Let me just move again. Maybe I can get that leaf out of the way. I don't know if I can get that leaf out of the way. I don't want to go. I don't want to go too close and have too sharp an angle. Hold on, I've got to get my bearings here. I can't see it from here. Can't find it. Hold on. Oh, could that be it? Yeah, I guess that might be it. Hold on. There we go. Okay, that could be good if there's activity there. And there seemed to be. We saw a red-bellied woodpecker. I saw it go in, and then we saw it come back out. And, you know, we're not always going to have a clear line of sight if there are breezes pushing leaves into our view. Just check the chat room. What happens is, when I'm walking with the tripod, I remove the camera and carry it in my other hand. And I carry the tripod, and sometimes you see one of the legs get into view. So that's how things work. So now, what I hope is that we can remember which tree this is, and we can keep checking on it as things progress. There's only so much activity right now, and I'm not seeing you know, a constant a constant back and forth from the adults. The other thing I do, just so you know, is I usually, not always, when I am about to start walking, I put the camera strap around my neck. You never know. I mean, what can happen is, you know, just I don't want to drop it. I remove it when I want to look at something like this, because I don't want to even touch the camera strap, and I also want to be able to stand back farther away from the camera. So I mean, right now, look, I'm moving the strap, it shakes things, but I'll put it around my neck now, like that, and now I'll remove the camera, and now we'll walk. See? Well, actually, you don't see, you're looking through the camera, but trust me. Now, like last night, I took a walk near my home, essentially the same setup. Essentially the same setup, you know, scope and camera, actually on this very tripod. And for the most part, I just left the camera on the scope. And I can do that because, you know, I wasn't streaming live. But unless you want to look down at the ground, which is how my scope is pointed right now, and it would be blurry, I do this so you can see a little bit. My whole purpose of all this is to share the birds and to share the area, whatever area we're in, with you. And you know, otherwise, I guess I could just record things and then play them for you later or whatever. It's kind of nice, I think. Now, granted, this is not the same thing as being here. You know, I get to look around, all around, and everything. But, oh, you know, I meant to look up somewhere. I want to walk back a bit. Anyway, you know, you don't get the same view I do with my own eyes here, but you know, hopefully you're getting somewhat of an understanding of what it's like to be here. The other weather issue that I imagine will come as no surprise, and you know, quite honestly, you probably can't see it right now, but like as I look through this area I'm about to pass through, it somehow looks like it's a little hazy right here. So I don't know if there's smoke going through, but you know, my own area had a lot of smoke, as so many other areas did, and it was not pleasant, of course. So I think we're hearing a red-bellied woodpecker nearby. We're also hearing what I believe is a red-eyed vireo. Two of them. One close, the other farther away. The vireo doesn't sound like it's that far away or that high up, but yeah, as I look there, looks like maybe, I don't know. At one point the other day, I was like, boy, you know, unless the smoke clears up a bit, I may cancel the tour this weekend. I was hoping to maybe catch a view of that vireo. Anyway, I want to look at something and then we'll continue on. if I can look at it. And I can't see up there very well. Too many other branches in the way. Well, somebody's drilling nearby. Okay, let's continue. Yeah, it's like I mean, as I look there, again, I don't know if you can see it, but it just seems like the air isn't as clear as I would have expected it to be. Although looking up higher, I'm not seeing that so much. Maybe it's just more difficult to discern for a lighting reason of one sort or another. Hopefully remember that that red-bellied woodpecker nest. I'd like to watch that develop and hopefully be successful. I didn't even check that location where we saw the pileated nests last year. I should have checked, but I didn't. You never know, maybe it's in use again. Kind of doubt it, but so remember, as we were driving in, I did see a red-tailed hawk. But other than that, there's been no sign of anybody. Haven't seen anyone. Haven't heard any alert. Haven't heard any alert calls. That sounded like a wood thrush alert call, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on. Sounded like it. I may be wrong. hearing a robin sing. I'm not sure if it was a wood thrush or not that I heard. It sounded like, yeah, there it was again. It sounded like an alert call. I think that is a wood thrush we're hearing. Not the robin, but... We've seen this year a veery. I don't believe we've yet seen a wood thrush. We've had other years when we've had a lot of success in seeing wood thrushes, but not so much this year. I believe I just heard a downy woodpecker, if I'm not mistaken. I'm hearing an American crow in the distance. I just saw a bird fly away. I don't know what it was. Oh, I think it is a thrush. Hold on. I'm on uneven ground. Hold on. Where are you? Hi, wood thrush. That is a wood thrush. Now notice, we can't compare it to other thrushes right now. It is smaller than a robin, maybe larger than a veery, but notice the very prominent spots on it. It is a rusty, has a bit of a rusty color to its head. Not the greenish, almost, that you might see with, let's say, a Swainson's thrush, which would be kind of late for this time of year anyway. Hold on, I've lost sight of it. Oh, I see it. I kind of see it. I don't see it any longer. It was really tossing up a lot of leaves in its search for food. Oh, I see it. I see it. Hold on. There it is. Let me just move a little bit. Just heard a blue jay. So this is a wood thrush. And it's not, it looks like it doesn't want to stay in our view very long. I'm not sure where it is when trying to find it with the naked eye. Make some adjustments. Mosquito. They always find me at the worst times. I don't see it any longer. Hold on. Okay, it looks like we're live again. I don't know what's going on. Hopefully you saw the... Oh, just heard an ovenbird. No, I take that back. I'm sorry. I just heard a swamp sparrow. Hopefully you saw the wood thrush. And yes, the wood thrush does have a very, very beautiful song. But then again, so does the hermit thrush. So does the well, the veery has a unique song. It's not maybe quite as beautiful, but it's certainly something special. And if you were to hear in slow motion a veery's song, you might be like, wow. I have heard that. I've mentioned it before on the tour years ago. There was some program, and they basically broke down a veery song, I think it was, and it was just amazing. It was either a veery or a hermit thrush. Doesn't matter. It was amazing. Now, I've only heard myself, I've heard a hermit thrush once. And I've only seen a hermit thrush on just a few occasions. I'm hearing an eastern wood pewee in the distance. Catbird. Oh, hold on. Yellow warp. Oh, I don't know what it is. Hello, sorry about that.
That's okay. We're trying to go around here.
There was a bird right over there. I don't know what it is. Go ahead. I lost it. It was a yellowish bird. It may have been a yellow warbler. I'm not sure. Hello. Oh, it's not going to be there long. Those people are walking, charging right on in. Right on in. Oh, oblivious. adjustment or two in my backpack here. And I'm not really seeing anything with the naked eye. No, I'm really not seeing anything. There's, I'll give you a look, but sounds like a nest. Hold on. Oh, I think I see a tree swallow. By the way, a few minutes ago I thought I might have heard a common yellowthroat, but I wasn't sure. I think I hear, it sounds like nestlings of one sort or another. I don't know where they might be. I don't, if I'm correct, I don't know where that nest might be. Okay, we're going to move on. There's not much going on here. Whoa, 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 whoa. I hate when my cords get caught on something. Those are frogs you're hearing, by the way, if you're wondering. Make some adjustments. I've got a little issue with my cables. Hold on, I've got to make some adjustments. Smells like that herb, whatever that herb is. I suspect it's thyme, but I don't know. Oh, hold on. Hold on. What did I just see? Oh, gray catbird. And I just heard a common yellowthroat. I've yet to see one this year. Just haven't had luck seeing them. Song sparrow. This, by the way, is the same setup that I usually use when I'm walking around on the campus when we're there to see the hawks. Carry the tripod and camera, and like I'll walk like this, and then occasionally, as necessary, put the camera on the scope.
Did you get it?
No, unfortunately. Ooh, something larger just flew in and out of view in the distance. Yellow warbler.
No. Okay. Good luck.
Thank you. You too. Just heard a common yellowthroat. Song sparrow. Swamp sparrow. Common grackle just flew through our view. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. It might not have been a grackle. I thought it was. Maybe not. But there's really not much going on that I can see. We're going to move on, I think. There's really not much bird activity that I'm seeing. So, I think yeah, might as well. Okay, let's go. Just So the yellow warbler again. Wait, did I see something? Probably not, but... Yeah, it looks like a grackle there. Okay. Common grackle. As for tripods, I do actually have a heavier tripod than this. And in some ways I like it, and in some ways I really don't. Not only is it really heavy, but it's missing something I really like to have. And I know some people don't like them. But I like to have a, you know, an extendable center column. Now, if you're using a tripod, really, ideally, you should have the tripod set to a height that gives you the height you need, you know, at your eye level or whatever. And that's it. Have the legs properly set, and hopefully you won't have to use the center column, you know, to raise it up and down. Because if you do use a center column, that will introduce, you know, that will reduce the overall stability of the tripod, and things will shake that much more. I just heard a downy woodpecker. So with all that, you might say, well, Ferris, then why do you like the center column? Well, if I were in like a photography studio and I had a subject all lined up and everything, and you know, wouldn't need to make any adjustments, I would just make, you know, set the tripod the way it should be, and that would be it. You know, and it would be as stable as it can be. But, you know, out here, for instance, sometimes when I want to, let's say, look up high at a sharp angle, you know, into a tree or something like that, I need to raise the entire setup, you know, so the camera, I can actually make use of the camera and make adjustments to the focus and all that. And yeah, I mean, you can do that, maybe go through and adjust all the, hold on. I thought I might have heard a great crested flycatcher. And if I were to look at one, I'd want to raise the tripod. And I can do that. I can make the legs a little longer. But the problem is then you have to adjust all the legs. 3 legs as opposed to just raising the center column. And if things are level already, they'll stay level with the center column raised. But if you have to make sure that you're adjusting all the legs equally, and you know there aren't necessarily nice markers on the legs, and that also takes more time to do that. You know, sometimes when you're watching wildlife, time is of the essence. You don't have time to go and adjust all 3 legs, make sure they're all balanced and of the same length and everything. You don't have time. But with a center column, you can do that, you know, far more quickly. Yes, there may be a penalty in terms of stability, but if it means getting your camera on the subject or missing it, I'd rather have a tiny bit of shakiness, or maybe some significant shakiness, than to not get the look at all. So essentially for me, if I'm studying a tripod and considering purchasing it, that's something I need to have. Either has to come with a center column or at least allow me to add one. That other heavier tripod does not come with a center column. The one that I have. I did add one on above it, above the attachment point, but that introduces its own problems and difficulties. You know, sometimes to be here in the middle of the day at Sapsucker is really not the ideal time. Sure, the lighting may be good, or, well, it's a matter of opinion, or what your, you know, or your goal. But in terms of birds, sometimes it's not the best time to be here. I believe I just heard an eastern kingbird, and I think I'm seeing a tree swallow in the air. Anyway, it's pretty quiet here. I'm not seeing anything. Let's give a quick look around. Red-winged blackbirds there. Again, you know, I mentioned earlier we might not see any Canada geese other than the ones that we have seen. You know, the adults with their goslings. So no, I'm not surprised at all that we're not seeing any Canada geese now. Looks like another turtle up there. If there are Canada geese in the area, they're probably grazing in, you know, in fields that have better grazing than the grazing is here. However, the Canada geese that are here today with their goslings, well, the goslings can't go anywhere; they can't fly, so they have to take what they can get here. And if you're wondering, okay, then why stay here? Why not be elsewhere? Well, the pond offers some level of safety at night, so there are advantages and disadvantages to being here. Okay, I'm not really seeing anything, so let's continue on. By the way, it is June, obviously, and what does that mean? Pretty soon... Uh-oh. A lot of poop here. Pretty soon, you know, we'll be in that period of time when the Canada geese, or most of them, or all of them, or whatever, cannot fly as they're molting. So they'll be wherever they are, pretty much. I know in my own view from home, I'm unlikely to see many geese because of that. I did a couple weeks ago, 2 or 3 weeks ago, happen to see one family of geese with goslings, so I may see them in my immediate vicinity from home, but I've actually not seen them from home. I just happen to see them nearby. But anyway, in June, every year I find, you know, I'm always happy when they return after, you know, later on in July. can't really see my screen very well. Hold on. Moving on. Sounds like a woodpecker. Don't know what kind. It's either a hairy or a downy. Northern cardinal singing. See a robin on the trails. Oh, just saw the cardinal. Hold on, there's something in the air. Looks like a turkey vulture. I'm going to let it go. Trees are starting to get in the way. Anyway, that was a turkey vulture. Oh, hold on. Don't want to blind you. Hello. Is that a red start I heard? Maybe? Warbling vireo again. Common yellowthroat. Red-winged blackbird. No sign of any herons today. Not yet. And we don't have much left to walk. What is that? Is that a young starling? Looks like one, I think. But not much else going on here that I see. Wouldn't mind, if that is, as I believe, a warbling vireo, I wouldn't mind seeing it. Don't know where it is. Hold on. Look with binoculars. I don't know who that is. Is it a young starling? I think so. Just saw a flycatcher of some sort. Hold on. You know what we haven't heard, and I would have expected to have heard by now. I thought we would have heard, for instance, a Baltimore Oriole, but we haven't heard any to this point. At least I haven't noticed any. I did see a flycatcher. I'm trying to find it. I'm guessing it was a phoebe, but I don't know. We're going to move on, I think. Time is always of the essence. What time is it? Oh, it's almost 3 o'clock. Back to the tripod discussion, and I know I mentioned it before. When I was preparing to go to Nebraska, I realized I was limited in terms of what I could take with me, and I actually wanted to take a heavier tripod, just thinking I might need it for the equipment I had hoped to use, and and you know, just wanted something nice and stable. And as it turned out, I had a different tripod selected. I was going to take it with me, and then I realized it essentially didn't fit in my bags, and it would be somewhat difficult to take with me. So I was disappointed. And then so I ended up taking the tripod I'm using right now. And I think am I hearing chickadees? Maybe. I think so. Anyway, I was disappointed. I was going to have to do that. It was between this one and another one which I thought was heavier duty. And just wasn't going to work out. So I ended up with this one, and quite honestly, overall, I'm glad I did do this one. I had to take it apart quite a bit. I had to disassemble a lot on it for it to fit in my bags. But it fit, and it did. And quite honestly, not that we did a ton of walking, but we did enough in a couple spots, and I was glad to have something a little lighter, and this ended up being stable enough. Ready? Let me take the next drop off here. Oops, sorry. Is this me in the morning before coffee? Let's move and see if we can change our angles and see if that provides different views that we'd appreciate. So it's a snapping turtle, and it's out of the water. The turtles have been quite out. We've seen a number of turtles out of the water, both snapping turtles and I believe they're eastern painted turtles. But it's been a day for turtles. It might get worse as I walk. Yeah, the ground is going to get more and more in our way. It's not as large as it looks. I mean, as I look at it here, not that I'd want to go try to pick it up, but it's not like it's a huge turtle. Okay, we move again. And we'll leave everything in place. It's going to get, I think we're going to have a hard time seeing it from here. Yes, we are. Okay, one more look a little bit closer. If we can. And we're moving on. Oh. White-tailed deer. Looks like it's not going to stay in good view. And all I can see is the one, and it's now out of view. Turkey vulture again. You know what? It's going to be out of our view very shortly, so I'll let it go. Oh my. That is Poop City. Poop City. Better there than on the trail. You know, I changed my mind. That was like, those are skyscrapers, so that was like Poop Metropolis. Oh, did I hear an oriole? We're going to walk back to the water. We'll take one more look, and then I think it'll be break time. Something's going on. Something's going on. Oh, I think there's a hawk here. I think there's a hawk here. I may be wrong, but I thought I just saw something fly in towards the pond, and I was... Oh, hold on. And there's maybe another hawk, or maybe it's the same hawk. See, this is why I need to raise the tripod. Come on. Sorry. Getting farther away. We'll let it go in a moment. Okay, it's getting hard to stay with it very well given its distance. Anyway, I was tipped off by the red-winged blackbirds. As I've said many times, you know, listen and pay attention and look for any clues and be ready to take and accept any clues that might come your way, whether it's just seeing some people standing and obviously looking at something, or hearing alert calls from some birds, or a squirrel, or a chipmunk. Any clues you can get, use. Anyway, we'll take one more look at the water and we'll see if there's anything going on. I suspect that hawk came through here, maybe circled around and then came back into our view, and then that's when we were able to watch it. I had seen, when I started looking because of the red-winged blackbird alert calls, I had started looking in that direction, and I saw, I'd say roughly parallel to Sapsucker Woods Road, it seemed like something was flying in, but I only had a brief glimpse of it. And I suspect it was that hawk. And notice, the alert calls have stopped. Song sparrow. That we just heard a belted kingfisher. Oh, there it is. I saw it briefly. Hold on. Oh, there. It's chasing after something. I think there are two of them. Yeah, I believe there are two of them. And they're both out of view now. For the moment, there's one. Still too bright. So there were two, I believe. One chasing after another. Or at least following it. Or something. So I'm glad we came here. We saw another species. There's a downy. I want to look around a little bit with binoculars. Just see if there's anything we should be looking at. Hear a robin singing. Again, we'll be taking a break shortly. I'm guessing it was cool overnight. last night. Maybe this is one of the reasons why we've seen so many turtles out of the water, although it's not like it's 7 a.m. right now. I mean, oh, hold on. Hold on. Well, I was hearing what sounded like an alert from at least one red-winged blackbird, but it didn't sound like multiple alerts, so maybe nothing. This has been, I would say, an enjoyable walk here at Sapsucker. I mean, I've liked it, even though, sure, would be nice to have seen more, but I've enjoyed it. I haven't counted species, but I imagine we've actually seen or heard a fair number. Maybe not a huge number. Hold on. What did I just see? There we go. Belted kingfisher. Now this one, see, it does not have lower at its belly. It does not have a chestnut colored band. So this is a male. Seemed like it changed his mind. I didn't see a splash at the water. And I don't see it at all anymore. Let me go back up to that tree. See if it's returned or something. No, I don't see it. A nice sustained breeze right now. Actually feels good because it was getting warm for me. I don't see him. Hold on, let me look with binoculars. Oh, I do see him. Again, belted kingfisher if you're unfamiliar. Same thing. Oh, he flew back up here. Your mourning dove. I wouldn't mind if this kingfisher were closer, but we'll take what we're given. The belted kingfisher is one of my favorites. I say that, but you know what? Quite honestly, there aren't too many birds I don't like. Hello.
Hi. gonna bother you if I go?
No, no, go ahead.
Are you filming?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
No, 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 please go ahead.
That's okay.
Please.
That's okay.
I'm looking way out there. Go ahead.
Okay. I won't be in your way, I promise.
Not at all.
I don't want to be in your movie.
No, no, no. Believe me, I understand. I don't want to be in my movie either. We'll wait a few more moments and then we'll take a break. See if this kingfisher dives again. Oh, I missed it. I missed it. I just did that badly. Sorry. I'd kind of taken my eye away from the camera and I missed it. And I can't see it any longer. Hold on. Pretty sure I just heard a northern flicker. No, I don't see it. I don't know where it is. Okay, I think we'll take a break now. For various reasons, I need a little extra time. Oh, there go the mourning doves. Let's say roughly, it might be closer to 5, but I think it's going to be about 4:45, roughly. Everybody? Oh, I wasn't even dealing with the camera. It just dove right to the water. It dove right to the water. The kingfisher did. Made a splash and everything, and I missed it. I apologize for that. I don't know if I can see. I'm looking to see if I can see it right now. Maybe it caught a fish. I don't know. No, I can't. I can't see it. Oh, hold on. Somebody, maybe a different kingfisher, just flew up here, or maybe the same one. If it missed, if it dove and missed, I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, I think it's break time, everybody. I'll see you at about maybe 4:45, okay, or 5 o'clock, somewhere around there. Let me just make sure you got the message. Okay, you got it. All right, we'll see you soon. Bye-bye. Hello everybody and welcome to Montezuma. I've just arrived. I apologize. I had hoped to be here a few minutes earlier, but actually ended up, I think I kind of sort of made decent time getting here, considering had a delay in leaving. Had a major delay in leaving Sapsucker Woods. It's 79 degrees here and sunny, at least partly sunny. I can see, I think, some pigeons maybe in the distance. Now, I'm told, and I haven't actually looked at the footage myself, but I'm told by Mary Monson that the nest we saw, the woodpecker nest we saw at Sapsucker, was actually that of a northern flicker. Again, I haven't looked at it myself. I'll take her word for it. Although sometimes you see a northern flicker, a red-bellied woodpecker, and it, may not have a very prominently red head. There was one that was visiting my deck over the winter that looked like that. Anyway, here are some pigeons. And I just heard a common yellowthroat, and I thought I may have heard a swamp sparrow, but I'm not sure. Anyway, I was delayed in leaving. Wasn't my fault. Wasn't my fault. It was the fault of some birds. So I'm hoping to have an after tour when we're done here. I see a red-winged blackbird. How do you like that? Huh? Just heard a song sparrow. I see some Canada geese up ahead. So let's pull over here. I'm not sure what I just heard. I just saw a mourning dove. Heard a yellow warbler. Geese and goslings there. Geese there. Let's shut off the engine here. Looks like a starling there, European starling. I hear a killdeer. That's an American robin that's in view now. Oh, there's the killdeer. Hold on a second. There's either no water or essentially no water that I can see. I don't see any around here. No surprise. Usually it does dry up. Just heard another yellow warbler. Oh, I just realized I haven't done some things to get ready. I hurried here as quickly as I could get here after my delay leaving Sapsucker. That's a fairly young gosling. We saw, we've seen a killdeer, which is a type of shorebird, really. Although we often see them away from bodies of water, or at least, not necessarily near like something that's, much more than a stream or something. They're fine with that. But I don't really expect to see many other shorebirds here, given the dry conditions. That looks like a common grackle. robin. Okay, we'll move ahead very shortly. Oh, there may be a puddle. Yeah, it looks like there's a puddle there. And that's from which the... Let's see if we can get it better. You know, if you think about it, the geese, the Canada geese, are strategic. They're strategic in their patterns, I would say. You know, they... This is a killdeer. With the Canada geese, you know, they have to decide where they want to be when they have young with them, because those young can't fly. So they have to find a place that has grazing and also maybe some area where they can be safe. And I was thinking as I was heading back to the car from Sapsucker, I was like, I thought, you know, we see a pattern, at least of late, and I think we've seen really in prior years also, when we see Canada geese at Sapsucker with goslings, they may be anywhere, but then towards the end of the day, obviously they make their way towards the pond. This is a killdeer. Notice the two black bands there, and if you were seeing a semi-palmated plover, you'd see only one. So I mean, sometimes they can look familiar or similar, and you know, if you see two, then you know you're looking at a killdeer. That's a red-winged blackbird there, a female. Looks like a large sparrow, but it's actually a red-winged blackbird. Okay, hold on. I see something large in the air. I don't know if I'll be able to get it or not. I'm thinking an osprey right now. Yes, that's an osprey. Okay. I need to get one other thing ready I forgot about. How could I forget? I don't know, but I did. Okay, make it three things. Okay. I'm hearing in the distance a warbling vireo. Or at least what I think is one. Let's take another look at the goslings, because, just because. I didn't see that. Did you see that? No, you didn't either. And I didn't see that either. Okay, we're gonna get moving. Let me switch camera. There's a killdeer near the puddles there, but we're going to keep going. And I see a robin up ahead and to the right in the grass. There it goes. I just heard. Oh, I see a tree swallow. And I heard a purple martin, or at least I believe I did. Let's look quickly at the houses here. Purple martins. And I think, what do I see here? What's it say? Maybe, let me see if it's a house sparrow like I suspect. It is house sparrow. Male. Hey. This is the windshield. It's a robin, American robin. So don't, please, do not let me go home without first showing you what made me late. So we'll have an after tour. I will never forgive you if you don't, if we don't see the after tour. And I mean, I won't forgive any of you. Just heard a song sparrow. I think I may have just seen a northern flicker, but there's no way we can see it now. It went into some taller vegetation on the ground. I'm pretty sure it was a northern flicker, though. Up ahead on the road, oh, no, I can't see it. I think it's a robin. Okay. 78 degrees, but like right now my face is in, being hit by the sun, and it feels warm. Just look over to our right here and see if I don't see anything offhand. Somebody just flew by. Looked like it may have been a, oh, hold on. It looked like it may have been a tree swallow, but, did I just see someone else fly up there? I hear a killdeer. Oh, and there it is. Couple of them over there. I'm going to set you down. I want to look with binoculars for a minute. There may be 3 of them down there. Yes. Alright, you know what? I think, well, okay, one just flew across the way, and so did another, and so did another. Okay, we're going to move on. Hold on. What's going on? They just flew back the other way. They're flying around. Let me just see if there's a reason for it. Nothing in particular. I think they're just kind of sort of chasing each other around. We're gonna move on. I hear. Hold on a second. A blue jay just flew across the road, and I think for a moment anyway, it was kind of sort of being chased by a robin. That sounds like a chipmunk that I'm hearing. Too steady and of a slightly different sound from the chip note of a cardinal. To me, they sound similar, but there are differences. I'm hearing a gray catbird, or two, and just heard a common yellowthroat. Song sparrow. I just heard a swamp sparrow. Now to our right, this is the LaRue's Lagoon. Yeah, LaRue's Lagoon. Looks grassy at first, glimpse, but then you can see there is some water there. So who knows? Who knows what might find it appealing? Now, those grasses may make it difficult to find anything. That's for sure. And they're thin grasses. They're not like heavy reeds or anything. At least much of that, what I've shown you is that way. Hearing swamp sparrows, red-winged blackbird. Nothing obvious in there. Just saw a tree swallow. I will say this, after I shut down at, I see a turkey vulture, after I shut down at Sapsucker and I saw what I saw, I kind of regretted, no, I definitely regretted not have everything still running, up and running, but I didn't want to restart everything and deal with it all, and I figured I'll just record and then play it later. And that's what I did. Not sure whom I'm hearing. Maybe a yellow warbler. That's my guess. Yellow warbler, I think. Oh, I see a white bird of some sort. It looks like a gull. I'm not sure what kind it was. Is this the turkey vulture? No, osprey. It's hard to see the channel with these tall grasses between us. Maybe I shouldn't call it a channel, but it looks like a channel, just given the way the vegetation is and everything. It seems to not be overcome by vegetation, but on either side of it, usually the vegetation gets, the reeds and grasses, whatever, they get pretty tall. Might be hearing a marsh wren, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It's kind of quiet so far. I mean, not hearing a lot of birds really. Not necessarily saying I expected to hear a lot. I was hoping that there'd be some nice activity. This is a turkey vulture. It was through the windshield, so I'm not going to bother to really try to photograph it. I believe I'm hearing a pied-billed grebe from the other side. Okay, I'm not seeing anything here though. Oh, who's this? Hold on. Oh, I thought it was a flycatcher. It looks like a song sparrow. Just flew up there. When I saw it with the naked eye, I thought I was seeing a flycatcher fly up there. Don't get me wrong, I love song sparrows too. I think I just heard a killdeer again. Common yellowthroat again. Song sparrow. Up ahead and to our right, there is a great blue heron. Before I will tell you this, before I left Sapsucker, I did see a great blue heron. So there was one there. Oh, you had to, you know, flew away. I was going to give you a close-up of the red-winged blackbird, but no. Got everything set up, and then it just flew away. Okay, while I'm here, let me look with binoculars. Oh, you know, this is ridiculous. Hold on. Just as I'm driving away, the red-winged blackbird comes back. Let's try this again. Just saw a duck. Hold on a second. It's a mallard. She came in and out of view very quickly. I am hearing a marsh wren. As I've said before, every once in a while, if we get a chance, the lighting isn't perfect, it's actually very challenging for me, but if we get a chance to get a close-up of a bird, very often I'll take that chance and take advantage of it. You know, you might say, well, what's the point of this? Well, look at some of the clues that you can see for those times when you don't get a good look. Look at the shape of its bill. It comes to a sharp point, but it's a cone shape. Compare that to, let's say, you know, a bird you wouldn't confuse it with, a red-tailed hawk. How the bill of a hawk actually curves downward. Or look at a European starling's bill, which is less of a cone shape and is usually yellow. I'm hearing something. It almost sounds like a wood duck. I'm definitely hearing, I don't know if it was a wood duck, but I'm definitely hearing common gallinule now. All right, we're going to move on. Nice to see this red-winged blackbird, a male. Hold on. In the air up ahead is, looks like a turkey vulture. Okay. Oh, he took off. Cars behind me and they stopped. I wonder if they assumed I was seeing some never seen before something or other. I don't know. Still see that great blue heron. I think I see a duck of some sort to our right, but I can't really tell what it is, especially looking through the windshield. And I have a feeling by the time I am able to get it in view, it won't be something we can see well. Hold on. I don't know why this car is behind me, as if like, I mean, sometimes, I've said before, sometimes, you know, watch for other cars or other people. Okay, fine, but I'm not seeing anything great or out of the ordinary right now. We're going to stop right here, though, and we're going to look over, well, we'll look over here quickly. There's, as I said, there's a great blue heron, and it's over here. Oh, hold on. Okay, that's better. Okay, just heard a marsh wren. Anyway, the great blue heron is here. And okay, that may be nothing, just vegetation. The marsh wren, how many more times is this wire and this thing going to get all clogged, choked up here? Okay, I was hoping maybe I'd look back this way and see the marsh wren. I'm not seeing a marsh wren. The grasses are just too tall. What a surprise. Okay. Just heard common yellowthroat again. Let's take a quick look at the great blue heron as best we can. It's not really out in the open for us, but we'll take a look anyway. I'm getting there, I'm getting there. Okay, I'm ready. Just make one or two quick changes here. Could be better, but that's not too bad. Oops. I don't know why this camera does that. Just hanging out there behind the foliage. And I don't see really anything else. Okay, let's get going here. Leave everything in place for the moment. I hear Canada geese. And the heron looks like it might move. I'm going to point you at the heron, and I'm going to look around while you're looking at the heron. Well, I see another great blue heron on the other side, and it's in silhouette right now. I'm hearing marsh wrens. But nothing, oh, sorry. Nothing is, I don't see anything that's obvious. Nothing out of the ordinary right now. Okay. So, as I said, there's another great blue heron over here. And I hear a pied-billed grebe somewhere. Just looking over here to see if we can see anything of interest. You know, we have on a couple occasions this spring seen sandhill cranes, and I don't know if we'll be seeing one today. I wouldn't mind. It's almost 6 o'clock, just shy of 6, and I'm wondering if we should try to also sneak out to Van Dyne Spoor today. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we'll have time. You know, there are a number of cars behind me. I wonder if they're just looking at the great blue heron or if they're seeing something else. Just heard a yellowthroat again. I have the scope in place to look out the passenger window, so it's kind of in the way right now. But I'm not seeing anything. No sandhill crane. Not yet, anyway. You can see the grasses are getting more and more problematic. There are there are times when they'll be so tall that they're really a problem, and it's essentially like, okay, just drive along until you find a break in them. You know, and a break through which to see. You can hear that pied-billed grebe. Wow, 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 wow. I'm actually probably giving more of my effort to the other side of the road, to be honest. Not the side you're looking at. It is difficult to see that way, even if the grasses aren't there, just because of the way the sunlight is right now. It's bright and it's reflecting off of the water a bit. Swamp sparrow. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. Swans. Okay, let's see if we can find a slightly better spot. I see a pied-billed grebe. Okay, let's stop. Oh, shoot. Let's stop right here. Right here. Come on, don't fall on me. We still have vegetation in the way. I don't know what kind of swans these are. I'm guessing they're either trumpeter or tundra, and if I had to guess one way or the other, I'd guess trumpeter, but I don't know. And I might be hearing them, I'm not sure. But the sound almost sounds like it's... There they go. It's louder than I expected it to be. I'm hearing all kinds of commotion. There must be some reason why that's happening. Hi, swans. A lot of geese seem to take off as well, but I don't know why. Let me look with binoculars. It's interesting how the sound worked. To me, it just sounded like I could hear them better than I had expected to hear them. That's a swamp sparrow. And it just seemed like they were a little too far away for me to hear them that well, but maybe... Obviously my perceptions were wrong. Okay, we're going to continue on. Oh! Hold on. I see a green heron in the air. Bye, green heron. I saw it better, when looking through the side window, but good to see. We haven't had a good look at a green heron yet this season. Or have we? Not that I recall. We haven't had a really... I don't think we've had a good close look at one. Maybe we have. I think I heard warbling vireo again. If you were to see my car, the inside of my car right now, and if you didn't know what I was doing, you'd think I was just crazy. Just, that the mount that I am using when looking out the passenger side window, you should see it and everything, and it's just, it's something. But it works. It works fairly well. Not perfect, but it works pretty well. And it makes things, it's frustrating at times to look out the passenger window without turning the car around, and there's still advantages to doing that over using the setup I have, but it's nice to be able to quickly look at something without saying to myself, oh, I really need to turn around the car, and okay, there, I saw an osprey. I thought it was an osprey, and it is. This is all through the windshield right now. And we might get a chance to look at it with the other camera out without the windshield. It's now above the main pool. Let's give it a quick look up here. Ooh. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Cords and cable. Oh! Come on. I'm going to get this out of the way. Oof. Oh, come on. Don't do that. Okay, it just went around the other way. Did you see that? I mean, I don't know if you saw the silhouette with the sun behind it. I thought that was beautiful for a second. So now it's over here, and I'm having a hard time staying with it just because of the nature of things. Let's see if it comes back over. It looks like it might be coming back over. Maybe not. So I'm looking through the windshield right now. We're going to keep going, I think. I'm concerned about time, as usual. Is it flying? Yeah, it looks like it might be heading back, maybe towards, well, maybe not. I hear Canada geese out there, but they're difficult for me to even see just because of the sunlight. I'm not even sure where they might be. I don't see them. Just heard a marsh wren again. Let's go to the other side of the road. I just want to see if we can kind of sort of see things on this side. Not really. The grasses here are too tall. Really block the view, except in a couple spots here and there. There's a song sparrow. It's been an interesting day already if you think about it. I mean, just even the way Big Red was all wet on top of Rice Hall was quite a sight. I see a great blue heron flying in the distance and an osprey flying in the distance. Maybe the same one, I'm not sure. As I've said, though, you know, that's why we come out. I mean, we don't know what we're going to see, and it's wonderful to have a surprise here and there. I do see a Canada goose out there. We have two ospreys now. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Is it two ospreys? Yeah, I think so. That's an osprey, and then there's one up higher. Just heard a yellowthroat again, common yellowthroat. Maybe it's the time of day, and you know, there's maybe a little less traffic here, although we've seen a few cars. But last week was very dusty, and you know, I don't know if they received rain in the last couple days. They may have, and I'm guessing that helped. But last week was very, very dusty. And, you know, I'm used to it being somewhat dusty here, you know. Often after a given visit, you know, I look at my car and there's dust all over the place. But last week was, you know, especially dusty. Haven't seen any eagles anywhere. Hold on. I'm not sure what that is, if it's a gallinule or a... Looks like a gallinule to me. I would say yes. Looks like a gallinule as opposed to a similar American coot. And we've definitely heard a gallinule or two. So it's not surprising. That osprey may be coming this way. Looks like it is. Maybe not. Oh, there it is. Okay. No, I don't know. If it is, it's making its way here slowly. Hold on. What do I see? Is that an eastern kingbird? I would say so. Yes, eastern kingbird. If I'm not mistaken, it's a song sparrow. I have to admit, there are other sparrows that look a lot like song sparrows, and I could easily mistake one for a song sparrow. And since I don't really know all the sparrows, you know, sorry. I've said it before, you might be better off with, you know, someone from the lab in terms of bird ID skills. I just saw a swallow fly through. I'm not sure what it was. See, personally, I think, you know, I know maybe they don't have time or whatever, but I think if someone from the lab were to do this, maybe not every week, but every once in a while, I think that could be appealing to a lot of people. You know, I mean, just the opportunity to go bird watching with, you know, a true expert might be a good thing. Who is that? Is that a crow? Constant flapping, about crow size, that's my guess. Although, you know, crows will do fancy flying and gliding and everything. They're pretty amazing themselves. But, you know, flying in that straight line like that. Looks like an eagle to me. And just flew right by us, but that looked like a bald eagle. Hearing a common gallinule. Sounds kind of like a, you know, a chimpanzee in many ways. I'm hearing American goldfinches. Dee, dee. It's a high-pitched, and I'm also hearing marsh wrens. It's higher pitched than I can do it, but I don't know where they are. But they're here somewhere. It's a swallow of some sort. I don't know who left this bug in my car. Probably one of you. That was a red-winged blackbird. Oh, hold on. Just saw something right here. Yellow warbler, I think. And it flew well over there, so out of view. Didn't I get this bug out of my car already? How'd it get back in? Let's do this again. What you're hearing in the distance is some kind of frog. Oh, ducks, mallards. And I believe I may be hearing a killdeer again. Sounds like the mallards are coming back through. Oh, meant to tell you, and I did not record this, but on last Sunday, I was home, and I walked up to the window, and I regret not recording this. It did seem like there was a hawk, one of my neighboring hawks, coming through my view, and it seemed to me it looked like it was just flying straight through. You know, just obviously having left one place and maybe it was heading to another. And it wasn't really low to the ground. It was up a little ways. Not, you know, I had to look down to see it a bit because, you know, I'm looking down into an area that's lower than my viewpoint. And, but it was still up a significant ways above the ground. You know, maybe, I don't know. I really don't know. I'm not a good judge of that sort of thing. Maybe 20, 30 feet. I don't know. Maybe more, maybe less. And anyway, so flying along, and then very suddenly it just went straight down to the ground, stuck the landing, and I believe it caught something, and it was probably a bird that was on the ground, maybe a starling, I don't know. And it happened so quickly and everything. I don't know, I was kind of shocked and just amazed. And I mean, normally when it comes to something like that, I'm like, upset. I missed it. I didn't record it. Whatever. I wasn't using my camera at the time. I was just watching, I think with binoculars. Although I'm not sure. I don't remember. But it went to the ground so quickly and with such precision to catch whatever was down there. I think there were some starlings down below. I just heard another yellowthroat, and I think I just heard a killdeer. I was amazed. I've watched, as you know, I've watched red-tailed hawks for years, and I've seen all kinds of things happen. Those look like Canada geese, but still, it's just, that was something. I don't think anybody expected it. I mean, I was watching, and it happened suddenly. The birds on the ground seemed completely, shocked, surprised. They took off right away, the ones that were not the target, but why are we going through this so slowly, this area? Well, I'm looking and hoping to see, anything that might take advantage of this sort of ecosystem. Some water on the ground mixed in with various grasses and reeds and things like that, and that's, often can be good habitat for herons of one sort or another. I didn't see any, but hold on a second. I'll bet that's that eagle that we saw, and I wouldn't be surprised if those people are watching it now. Yeah, that's an eagle. Let's just take a very quick look. Oh, come on, wire, come on. Jeez. Seriously, mind of its own. Won't be a great look because we're too far away, but I hear a great blue heron cronking. It's not a good look. It's too fuzzy. Given the distance, it's no surprise. Okay. I do see a great blue heron in the air, in the distance. It's not, I'm not going to try to show you. This pool here is receding a bit, I would say. It seems like it is, this area. Last year it became eventually completely dry. So far so good this year, but given the dry conditions I expect it to dry up as well. But you never know. It does seem like the main pool has maybe a little bit more water than I'm used to seeing. And you never know, maybe having more water will eventually, well, you know, maybe there's more water somehow available for here. I don't know how well connected this may be to the main pool. Oh, the eagle left. Okay, I'm guessing I know where it's going. It's going to the nest, and we're almost within viewing area, the viewing area for the nest. I see it ahead of us. Although it doesn't quite seem like it's heading directly for the nest, so who knows. Song sparrow. Another song sparrow. We'll take a look at the nest, I think. The Benning Marsh looks like it might be drying up a bit. I think there's a great blue heron in it. And I can see the eagle nest from here. Oh, I may see something else in the Benning Marsh. Hold on. Looks like a couple of mallards. And a number of Canada geese. A fair number. Okay, anyway, let's look at the eagle nest. There it is. Looks like I can see a chick there. Standing. And I only... Oh, no, I see two chicks. Unfortunately, on the left, you see we have some... Yep, there, it just moved its head back. Unfortunately, we have some twigs or whatever that are in the way. And they're going to stay in the way. I don't think I can get them out of our view. So 2 young eagles are there in the nest. Good to see. I wouldn't mind seeing the adult there with them. Or an adult, either. I didn't see that. Did you see that? No, you didn't either. It's amazing how many things we're not seeing today. Anyway, so I don't see an adult with them. I was hoping that the adult was going to head to the nest and be with them. I don't see anybody around in the immediate area. I'm going to leave this setup in place, and we'll look at the Benny Marsh a little bit with it, given where it is relative to us. All right, let's move along. Good to see the chicks. And I just heard a common yellowthroat. I'm going to leave everything in place, and we'll look at if, assuming the grasses don't get in our way, we'll do our best to look at that great blue heron. You know what? Let's turn the car just a little bit. This is going to be difficult. The grass... Oh, and another heron just flew by. Okay, I can park right here. For a moment, anyway. Pretty relaxed. Some are obviously not grazing, they're just resting. It's a common yellowthroat. I think I see some more with goslings. Don't know if I'll be able to show them to you or not. Give it a try. Some grasses in the way. Look at that one. You can see how far along it is in terms of getting its coloration. It's got its head down now. These are adults here, but right here at center there's a young one that has maybe not perfectly, but getting there in terms of adult coloration. See, you can see that white cheek and cute. And then some are much younger in appearance. Okay, we're going to move along. A couple more mallards. Okay, let's switch cameras. I see a bald eagle in the air. It was over there. No longer in view by the looks of things. And it may be that same eagle that we saw earlier. I wouldn't be the least bit surprised. Yeah, it was an adult, by the way. Hold on a second. What's that? Oh. Hold on. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, you know, I just don't believe it. Where is it? Is it still there? I don't know what it is. It might be something out of the ordinary for us. It just dropped. It just drove down, and you know, part of that is I missed it because of the stupid neck strap getting caught on everything. I don't know what that was. That's not fair. Neck strap and the wires and everything made me miss whatever that was. I don't know if it was a swamp sparrow or that's my guess, or maybe it was a which we don't get to see every day. I doubt it was a marsh wren. I don't think so. That's really annoying though. I still hear it, whatever it is. Very frustrating. Trying to hurry to get things set back up, rearrange things, and what stops you? The wire and the neck strap. Well, okay, we're going to move on. You know, maybe I don't hear it. Maybe it was the red-winged blackbirds I was hearing. I'm not sure. That's a more reasonable guess. Whatever that bird was, though, I think it would have been nice to see it. this. Saw something, I don't know what it was. I don't know if it was someone in the heron family or not. It wasn't a great blue heron. I don't know. It wasn't close, and it was moving pretty quickly through the air. Okay, I'm hearing marsh wrens again. By the way, I looked back at that dead tree where we. Hold on. I looked back at that dead tree where we had looked at the eagle briefly, and it looks like it's gone back there. Okay, there's a marsh wren nearby, and I'm wondering if maybe it might be good enough to come into view. I don't know. I don't see it now. Don't see it. Let's continue 1 second here. Not seeing anything here. You know, there it goes again, the wires again, and I was going to show you a swamp sparrow, I'm pretty sure, but they got caught on this thing, right here, that thing. Sheep tip. I had seen, or at least I thought I had seen a swamp sparrow fly across the road, and looks like a great blue heron in the air. Yeah, it is. Oh well. The wires will be our undoing. And the neck strap, that often gets caught on things. Often. Unfortunately, I need it. Just like I need the wires. Otherwise, I'd get rid of it. Okay, let's keep going here. Oh, shoot. Canada goose. My support rig just crashed into the dash, just tipped over. Hope it didn't damage anything. You never know. More marsh wrens, I'm hearing. Who is that? Who is that? Duckling of some sort. I think. Some little somebody. Oh, shoot. Hey, what do we have here? Are they wood ducklings? They might be. You know, is this one a... Oh, come on, don't do that to me. All right, we're gonna switch cameras. Come on, come on, come on, don't fight me. Now where's our swimmer? And where's their mother? I want to back up a little bit. Hold on 1 second. Oh, it's maybe too much. Oh, I see the swimmer. I don't know if I can show you the swimmer. I can't see it now. I saw it for a moment. We've got too many grasses in the way. I don't know if I can, I don't know where the swimmer is. Okay, hold on. Let's, anyway, look back at the others. Now, I do not believe that they're in a nest. I think they're just relaxing there. Although I could be wrong. And I'm not certain what these are. I'm beginning to think they are not wood duck ducklings, but I could be wrong. They might be mallard ducklings. If I drive forward, I think we'll lose sight of them. Let me just try one more time to get a clearer line of sight. Oh, hold on. I saw the swimmer, and now I don't see the swimmer. Okay, let's drive forward just a bit. This looks like a different species of duckling. I may be wrong. I wonder if this one is a wood duck. I suspect it is, and I wonder if it's tagging along or if it just happens to be here. But I wonder if it's tagging along because it's lost its mother. I don't know. I have no idea, but you may think, oh, the poor thing, if it has lost its mother, it's doomed. Not necessarily. Its mother can only provide so much protection anyway. It knows how to feed itself, but it may not know, all there is about hiding and everything like that. obviously can swim. And I'm having a hard time showing it to you just because of the vegetation, but it does seem smaller than the others, and it does have some slightly different coloration, I would say. I could be wrong. And when it approached the others, they kind of they looked like they weren't happy. Hold on. Oh, what's going on here? Appear to be Canada geese. Now let's look at the other ducklings who may be in the water now. Hold on. Let's see if I can get them. Where are they? They are in the water, and they do look different. I may be mistaken, but they do somehow look different, and the swimmer is separate from them still. So I wonder if it is in fact a different species. I think it is. The geese have flown over the road up ahead and are flying from our left to our right as I look out down the road. One more. Let's see if we can get one more look, maybe somehow, if I can get the grasses out of my way completely. One more look at the. Oh, maybe here. That's not too bad. At the ducklings. So it's my suspicion these are mallards, and it's my suspicion that other one may have been, that other one that was by itself may have been a wood duck. It looked different. And to this point, I have not seen an adult duckling of any species. You know, with them, that is. Okay, we're going to move along. Good luck, ducklings. All of you. I'm going to leave it in place just for the moment as we drive through the area, just in case we happen to catch sight of somebody else. Now you might say that you're surprised that you might be surprised that a mother would allow her young to be so far away from her. And it is somewhat surprising. I'm going to switch cameras. There's a Canada goose in the road up ahead, and it's just, I think it's sitting down. Hope it's okay. I saw it standing earlier. Anyway, you might be surprised, but I remember a time I was at Sapsucker Woods, and I encountered a mother and ducklings. I've told you this before, I think. And I was watching, and okay, we're going to see how this, if the goose stays there in the middle of the road as this car approaches. There what? Oh. Oh! Oh, 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 oh! Something, oh shoot. I wonder if that goose is okay. The car just drove right by it. That's not a great blue heron. Hold on. I think that's a black-crowned night heron. This is through the windshield, but I'm pretty sure that's a black-crowned night heron. I saw a great blue heron come along, and it was flying, and I missed it. You know, it went down to the ground below the grasses, and then I saw movement. And that's why I was like, oh, 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 and that was very briefly above the grasses, the black-crowned night heron. And then I think it just flew off. And this is a mallard, I believe. I wonder if it's their mother or not. Anyway, I was at Sapsucker. I'm going to stop right here. I don't know what to do here with this Canada goose. Something's wrong. Are you okay? Are you okay? You're okay. You're just resting on the road. Not a good spot though. I don't normally like to disturb a bird, but I wanted to disturb that one. I wanted off the road. And I'm glad it was able to walk. I don't know if it's able to fly, but I'm glad it's able to walk. And it seemed to walk just fine. Just a poor place to stop and rest. I would not be surprised if its mate is nearby. Remember, we were seeing I can't see it now, we were seeing a nest in the area here. in prior weeks. Anyway, so I had, I was watching the mallards and everything. It was actually near the Charlie Harper bench at Sapsucker Woods. Just, watching, and I was there. It's not like I walked up and immediately, it flew off. Ooh, harrier. It's a northern harrier. Looks like an adult male. If you're not familiar, it's a type of hawk. Anyway, we better get going. We're running out of time. It's getting dark. Well, actually, it's not as dark as it looks. It's there. I think some of it has to do with the clouds that are covering the sun right now. Anyway, so I had been there for a few moments. It wasn't like or at least I don't believe I had startled anybody. There's a pied-billed grebe back there. You see it on the water, and it just dove. And those are wood ducks, male and female. Anyway, so I was there and I was watching them for I don't remember how long, and then all of a sudden the adult, she took off. She flew away, and I really felt like, almost like she was like, okay, if you don't mind, please watch them for me for a while. I need to go do something. It's another wood duck. It's a male, and oops. I don't know if it's a young male, or more likely if it's an adult male who is now very much losing his breeding colors. Great blue heron here. And a black-crowned night heron just flew over our heads. There it is. So that's a second one. We better get going. Oops. Let's get going here. I wonder what we're missing elsewhere. By the way, the two black-crowned night herons we've seen today are the first I've seen all year. Song sparrow. We've got to take a look at some. We're never going to get out of here. We've got to take a look at some ducks that are out there. I'm not sure what they are. Hey! That's a duckling, and I don't know who that is. What is that? I wonder if that's a redhead. But, and she's out of breeding colors maybe. That looks like a redhead duckling. We've seen them before. Okay, I just closed the window so we can hear a little better. I think that's a redhead. I may be mistaken. That's what it looks like to me. Hello. We saw redhead ducklings here, two families worth years ago, and this is the first I've seen. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. What else am I seeing over here? Who's this? Who are these guys? Who are these guys? Who are these guys? Where's your mother? And this looks like a wood duck duckling. I doubt it's the same one. Hold on one second. You know, this is getting to be problematic. Oh, are they all? Wait, I don't know. Do we have a mixture of ducklings? Or are they all wood duck ducklings? I don't know. See, this one looks a little different somehow from these. Maybe I'm wrong. Well, maybe, I don't know. But still, the question holds. Where's your mother? Just heard a marsh wren. Hold on one second. I'm seeing something else. I want to look with binoculars. Maybe nothing. Maybe nothing. I'm looking around for any adults. I don't see any adults around. What's going on? Almost like human parents these days, letting their kids go. So anyway, back to what I believe are redheads. And a great blue heron just flew overhead. Wait a minute. No. Somehow that doesn't look like a redhead. Something's wrong. Hold on. I hesitate to say what it kind of looks like, because that would be a real rarity. I need to look something up. Okay, I'm going with redhead. Okay. I'm going with redhead. For a second I thought it might be something else. Almost looked like... For a second I thought it almost looked like a female king eider. I didn't think that would be the case. But I see some differences now that are more obvious. So anyway, that looks like a redhead. And as for the other ducklings, where did they go? Hold on. You know what? They might be making their way out there. I don't know. Oh, no. Are they there? No. This battery's getting low. Oh, I think I am seeing them. There they are. Okay, we are running out of time. All right, let's get going here. Let's take a quick look at two adults, one of whom, a male, seems to be in breeding colors still. Oh, they're both, hold on. They're both males, by the looks of things. You can see the one on the left is getting out of his breeding colors. And even the one on the right is maybe starting to show some of that. Let's keep going. Ripper heron. Come on, wires. Come on. Quit fighting me. Another duckling all by itself. I don't know what it is. Red-winged blackbirds. We gotta look at them. You know, I don't know who that is. mallards, I guess. Come on, kids, let's go. Maybe not. Something seems to have them a little bit on alert. Maybe us, I don't know. Something is swimming over. I don't know what it is. Let's take a look. Maybe a muskrat? That's what it looks like to me. Okay, we're going to let the mallards go. I'm pretty sure they're mallards. Her bill seems very dark, no orange on it at all. A couple more wood ducks. I'm not going to show them to you, males, by the looks of things. This has turned out to be a pretty good visit to Wildlife Drive. Now my next question in my mind is, where do we go from here? Do we go to Shocky Pool? Do we go to... Where do we go? Do we go and try to see the owl again? I think we'll hold off on trying to see the owl. You know, we've had zero luck seeing it, and although it's not very far away, it takes time. Time is of the essence. So I think we'll hold off on the owl. But believe it or not, we may try to go see it after dark. I don't know. After dark, yes. We may just go take a look. I don't know how that'll work, if it'll work well. You may recall we have some infrared capabilities. And I'm not currently set up to use them, but I think I could quickly get things ready if necessary. I'd have to get out of the car. I can't reach what I need. But, I've done some work to improve our capabilities, I think. Haven't tested it, but I think it would be, I believe it would be helpful. I think that was not sure what I'm hearing. I think I just saw a yellow warbler. Because I did. Okay. I did see a yellow warbler. We heard one earlier, or two. Almost didn't do things in this order today. I didn't make up my mind until this morning. Flying over Mays Point is a great blue heron. Flying over the road was an osprey just now. I mean, like for instance with osprey, what was that? What just flew over the road? It may have been a mourning dove for all I know, but I seemed like a substantial bird. You know what? I don't think it was a mourning. I don't know. Anyway, it sometimes seems silly for me to focus on like an osprey nest when there are so many osprey nest cams that it just seems like I don't know. I see on the wires here, I see a tree swallow. I see up ahead an osprey. I just heard a northern flickering. Oh, hold on. What did I just see? I think I just saw... that was a sparrow of some sort. I don't know what it was. Something was to our left here. Hearing a gray catbird. They've been kind of quiet today. At least we haven't heard many of them. We've heard a few, but not really vocal today for whatever reason. I'm guessing I was just hearing a northern cardinal, but I'm not positive. A couple more tree swallows. One took off. No, the other took off. Sorry. hearing an American robin. Oh, wait, what did I just hear? Might have heard a bobolink. I heard one, and I believe I just saw one. I'm not positive, but I'm pretty sure. Yep, definitely. No question about it. It's not close. Let me see if I can get it for you on camera. Come on, camera strap. Those are tree swallows. That's a bobolink. Let's see if we can switch cameras and get it a better look while it's there. I don't know if we'll do much better, but did it fly away already? Oh, no, it's there. So that's a male bobolink. I'm going to leave everything in place, and we'll drive forward just in case anything else is of interest as we go. It's the bobolink's not very close, obviously. Hold on one second. On the other side of the road to my left, I see a couple American robins. Here an American goldfinch. I see a number of starlings, European starlings, and I see a song sparrow. At least I believe it's a song sparrow. Oh, hold on. Let's take a quick look if we can. If we can. Oops, I was recording the whole time. This is an osprey nest. Nice to see a chick. Hello. Beautiful. All right, we're going to keep moving. Oh, this battery's almost dead. I've got to change it pretty soon. Gray catbird. I haven't been looking closely enough maybe, but I have not yet seen any sandhill cranes. Let's, you know, I might as well switch batteries right now. 1 second. Our visit up here hasn't quite been what I expected, but that's really because of what we've seen. Maybe I shouldn't have stopped to look at all those ducklings. Maybe you shouldn't have forced me to stop to look at those ducklings. Yeah, that's more like it. Hold on. What am I seeing up here? think I'm seeing a purple martin. Hold on, did I just spot something? Possibly. I doubt it, but we're going to take a look anyway. Hold on, I'll just look with this camera. With the other camera, that is. Canada geese. Okay, that's what I saw. I saw Canada geese. Great blue heron. Two, right? So the Canada geese are down here. Great blue heron was over here somewhere. You'll have to take my word for it. Look like ducks of some sort down there. I'm not sure what they are. Swamp sparrow, just heard it. Oh, there's, well, I don't know if it's the heron I saw, but there's a great blue heron. I'm guessing wood duck, but I don't know. You can probably see better than I can. Those look like wood ducks. That didn't sound good. That didn't sound good. All right, we're going to move on. Oh, hold on one second. Another great blue heron in the air. And, hold on, what was that? Red-winged blackbird. We won't be here much longer, I don't believe, unless we happen to see something out of the ordinary. More starlings. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Phew. There's like some kind of tractor equipment down there, and it looks like maybe they're getting ready to mow, which would be unfortunate given the vegetation there, and you know, I don't know if it needs to be mowed now. Might as well leave it. I think I just heard a yellow warbler. Okay, we're gonna move things around here. Oh, I just heard a mallard. And I think I heard, did I hear a common yellowthroat? Definitely hearing a mallard. And let's see another great blue heron. Anybody down here? Who's that? I don't know what that is. Maybe you can tell better than I can, but I can't tell what it is. Oh, wait, hold on. I hear sandhill cranes. I hear them. Can I find them is the question. I don't see them, but I'm definitely hearing them. They sound like they're... Oh, hold on, what's that? Another great blue heron. I'm going to leave this camera in place. Let's go. But they sound like they're on the other side of things, the other end, which would make sense also, just given normal behavior. I definitely heard them, no question about it in my mind. Two of them. The question is, can we find them? And do they have a chick with them? A colt? Okay, let me stop right here and just look with binoculars. One moment. Oops, I hear them. I take it back. There are more. Hold on. I think I saw several in the air. So those are sandhill cranes, and maybe they're the ones I heard. Maybe I didn't hear the two adults that we saw a couple weeks ago. Let's continue. We're running out of time. I think we're going to skip Mays Point. We don't have much time for Mays Point. In fact, let me just... we're running out of light, of course, but remember also I want to share some footage with you later. Hold on, I gotta see something. So we have an after tour after tonight, after the day. Okay, that was nothing. Never mind. You could say we haven't seen that much, but even here at on East Road. But, you know, quite honestly, I really enjoyed just taking a look at that osprey chick in the nest with nice light for a change. So often when we look at them in a nest up here, the sun is punishing and we're either dealing with a lot of backlighting or a lot of heat shimmer or whatever, and it was just nice to have a couple good glimpses of that osprey chick in the nest. Looks like someone's on Towpath Road kicking up a lot of dust. We've got to get to Shocky Pool. The sun is beginning to set and we are running out of time. Hello. Hello. I just saw I'm not positive, but I'm pretty sure I just saw a double crescent cormorant in one of the trees to our right. I can say this. We earlier saw a great blue heron flying over Maze Point, and I just saw some black terns. So once we park, I need a moment or two just to reconfigure a couple things, and we should be able to get right out. Just heard a killed deer from Shocky Pool. Isn't this fun? I think so. It's fun for me anyway. Okay, again, I need a couple minutes. Yeah, I'll just leave this. Truth is, I obviously occasionally voice my aggravation with one thing or another, but I enjoy doing this. It's a lot of fun in many ways. Many, many ways. Alright, I'm going to switch you right away, I think. I just saw red-winged blackbird. So I need a tripod, and I think, I have, and I think we'll be able to get right up the tower. I swear this wire has a mind of its own. So does this neck strap. All right, I have to disconnect you. 1 second. Okay, I should be right. I'm hearing a robin or two sing, and I just saw a northern flicker. And I just heard a great crested flycatcher. My first definite hearing today. Just heard a downy woodpecker, and the great crested flycatcher continues to vocalize. I'd love to see it. Heard the downy again. Maybe I don't need a hat. I don't believe this. Hold on, I've got to disconnect you again. You can't tell me that wire doesn't have a mind of its own. You hear a lot about artificial intelligence these days. I think that's artificial stupidity. Okay, let's head up. What was that? Oh, jeez. This wire's not much smarter. That was a tree swallow we just heard and I saw. The great crested flycatcher is vocalizing. I wonder, oh, could that be it? No. No. Okay, well, let's climb. My goodness, I don't know what's going on with this wire. It's somehow too long today, and I keep stepping on it. And that is not a good thing. I forgot something. It's okay. And I think I just heard a swamp sparrow. Although I'm not sure. Great blue heron. I think I see a cedar waxwing. I do. And I am hearing swamp sparrows. Another great blue heron or two. Yellow warbler. Don't do that. Don't do that. I hear the great crested flycatcher again. Where are you? Okay, here is the cedar waxwing. I didn't see that. You can look at that. Oh, I'm hearing maybe other cedar waxwings. Let me. I've got to deal with this wire just a little. Okay, the cedar waxwing just flew away. but it remains to be seen if the great crested flycatcher is still here or not. I'm hearing marsh wrens. Not unexpected. And I don't see. Okay. Just heard reasons why we're here. Gotta make some adjustments. Hold on. Am I seeing something else there? Maybe. Yeah. I see some white. There's a great, looks like a great egret there. So there's a great egret there, and I believe one of two or three, actually. Oh, no, wait a minute. That's a great blue heron. There are a few egrets there. And the question is, by any chance, I can't move much to get much out of my way. But is that a nest? Am I wrong? Or is it just doing something there? And am I hearing that willow flycatcher again? Great crested flycatcher I'm hearing. Don't see the willow. Where'd everybody go? So if this is a nest, as I'm beginning to suspect it is, and maybe that is as well. And is that another? I can't tell. Is that another great egret back there or not? Behind. I see some mallards. I missed them. Sorry. I'm set for long distances right now. Hold on, I gotta get my bearings back. Anyway, if if those are in fact, if they are great egret nests, they're the first I've seen. Okay, hold on, I've got to look at something here. I don't know what it is. Oh, cedar waxwing there, and I just heard a warbling vireo. And the yellow warbler. Wow. What is going on there? I thought those dots were, you know, maybe dust on my camera somewhere, but they're not. They look, I move and they stay in place on the sun. So I don't know what's going on. And I'm not going to look with binoculars because that would be a bad idea. So anyway, back to the great blue heron rookery. And let's see, while we have some time, if we can look in on some of the young. Those look like young. So let's look on them a little bit. They're getting big. Okay, missed that one. I let it go and I shouldn't have. So I'm gonna let you continue to look over here at the great blue herons, okay? And I want to look around with binoculars a bit. Just saw a tree swallow. There are great blue herons down there on the water. Unsurprisingly. The water does look like it has become much more shallow than it had been. Maybe I'm wrong, but it is clearly drying up in areas. The pool is not as full as it had been. So, I mean, could those be sunspots I'm seeing? I didn't think they'd be visible. Not to my equipment, anyway. Those are mallards, by the way. Shoot, missed it. There it is. Too late. I think I should have brought my bug spray. I forgot it in the car in my haste during the robin. Oh, I see a black tern. Am I hearing it? There it goes. Missed him. I saw at least one, maybe two or three. What was that I just heard? Oh, sorry. Well, one thing I want to note is you look at the sun now, and if those spots continue to move down with it, they're not clouds, for instance, or some kind of something in the air. I think I might be hearing a, that might be a, my camera's trying to adjust to the light. I might be hearing a, an American redstart. I'm not sure. That's what it sounds like. Of course, I don't see it. Okay, we don't have much light left. Let's look back at the great blue herons. Sorry, had to move my feet. We'll let it go. The sun is getting low. Well, unfortunately now we can't tell. We can't tell if those spots are still there, but I don't believe. I don't know what just flew over my head. I don't believe those spots were like clouds or anything. Well, you know what? Do you see any spots where the sun was? No. I think they were on the sun. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, back to the great blue herons, and well, let's look at there are a number of, by the looks of things, there are a number of great egrets there. It's not just one or two. I see at least, unless the white is something else, I'm seeing at least 4 there, and 5 and 6, maybe a 7th one back there behind. Behind these great blue herons? I'm not sure. I would think so. Okay, let's try to look a little bit more. I know I've been all over the place. Let's try to look a little bit more at that the 1 or 2 great egret nests that we maybe, if they are nests, maybe we can kind of sort of see. What is going on there? Well, I can't see. That looks like preening, I guess. Maybe there are no nests. I don't know. Maybe they're just there with the great egrets. I'm sorry, the great blue herons for the night. Let's move a little bit forward, see if that maybe makes any difference whatsoever. It could be they're just there and they're intending to roost there, and maybe they aren't actually nesting there. And that would make sense, because have we seen them before, like on any nests? No. So maybe that's what's going on. They just happen to be there for the night, and in some places it's appeared as if like earlier it seemed like one was actually tending to a nest, but it could have been just doing something else. Anyway, it looks like feeding time at this one. Well, maybe not. Maybe it's just the kids. I don't know. No, I don't know. The sun is below the horizon completely now. There may be something else I'd like to look at. Oh, that's nothing. Okay, never mind. I was hoping to see actually a little bit better than we're seeing now, but lighting isn't quite in our favor. I mean, not just now since the sun has set, but even before, it wasn't quite perfect. Here a killdeer. Let's take a quick look at the distant trees. See if there's anybody there that we recognize. Nothing obvious right now. Oops, don't do that. Let me look with binoculars. Just one moment. Okay, I don't see anything. Let me show you some things. As best I can. Now, this is not the ideal setup. But you can kind of sort of see with this wider view that things are kind of drying up. A lot of areas, I know it's not in sharp focus, but a lot of areas have are no longer covered by water. I don't know how deep that water was in the first place, but and it's unfortunate in a couple ways. You know, we had seen in prior weeks, we had seen at least one swan here, and I was hoping maybe we'd get to see some baby swans, some cygnets. And while they still may be here, if there were babies in the first place, the problem is they won't be swimming close to us. Grateful heron way out there. Looks like another one there. Some robin just flew by. I just heard a common yellowthroat. Bugs that keep landing on my face. Anyway, like I said, while I had suspected that maybe the egrets were nesting there too, now I'm just thinking about it a bit. I think it less likely. You know, we haven't seen a sustained presence of them, and with that, I feel it's unlikely that they're nesting there. They just may be there for the night. I hear a catbird. Those are mallards, by the way. I think we might just as well, since we're here, I think we will head to go see if we can maybe see the owls, if they're up and around and willing. And now we may have a signal issue there. We sometimes have had signal issues. But then afterwards, I definitely want to share some footage in an after tour. I'm hearing a lot of red-winged blackbirds now. Well, maybe a couple. I don't see anything in the air. I think it's time we headed to go see if maybe we have a chance at seeing that owl or owls. Oops. This is a great blue heron heading towards the Maze Point pool. Wish we could have gone to Maze Point as well. We saw some good things last week. Okay, let's head back down in a moment. But we'll let this great blue heron go. Oh, it's got something. Not much though. We're gonna head back down, and we'll drive. We'll drive to go see if we can maybe see that owl or owls. And don't know what if we'll have any luck. I'm doubtful, but we might as well give it a try. I've enjoyed Shockey Pool, though, I would say. I hope you have too. Come on, wire, don't make me trip and break my neck. See? This. Wires cause other problems, but not the Circle of Doom. Circle of Doom is because we've had a connection issue, and wires don't, an internet connection issue. The wires don't cause them. Okay, I'm almost ready, sorry. Sometimes you keep rearranging things, and I just have to take a minute to get everything back in order for a moment. Okay. That is handy, and that is ready to go, just in case. I don't know how well that'll work, but okay, let's, come on. Come on, camera strap, come on. Now, if you have a black screen or no, you know, something like that, okay, that could be a wire, but not a circle of doom. Is it possible? Well, it's possible, but I mean, it's highly, highly unlikely. It's not what is going to cause such an issue. Uh, 69 degrees, by the way, or at least that's what my thermometer is reading at the moment. We'll see if it drops as we drive. It might. 9 o'clock. Someone will be getting home late. Just heard a song sparrow. Red-winged blackbirds. Not reading 66, so it has dropped since we started driving. 65. Although I have to say, I was, temperature-wise, I was definitely comfortable on top of the tower. 64. I kind of wish I did bring a jacket with me. I kind of wish I hadn't bothered. Well, I mean, as a precaution, sure, but didn't end up needing it. So you can see other vehicles and this vehicle. We have our headlights on, so it's dark. It's dark here at ground level. The sky still has some light to it, but it's going to be darkening very soon. Maybe another robin. No sign of anybody. We'll go and turn around as we usually do. think I just heard a song sparrow. Gray catbird. Possibly a swamp sparrow. I'm just going to stop right here. Let me look with binoculars first. I see nothing. Uh-oh. Is that a mosquito? In my car? Yes, it was. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble now. That I don't like. I hate being... oh, I'm trapped. I'm going to be trapped with them on my way home. That is not good. Driving, defenseless, as the mosquitoes have their way and eat me alive on the way home. Anyway, let me this won't be able to magnify much, but let me... So that's where we're looking, and actually that's nice and bright. The camera's doing a good job of doing that, but there's no activity that I can you should see all the mosquitoes outside the car too. they want in. No, not this time. There may be one or two in here. I can't tell if they're in or out. Can't tell. Might not be mosquitoes. There's a chance, but they're small flying insects. Oh, you know, they might not be. I hope not. Then again, if they aren't, yeah, there's one. May have just gotten them out. I'm not sure. We'll wait a few more moments, and I'll keep looking, you know, with binoculars just to see. And if I do see anything, we'll do our best to see. But I don't see anything. Somebody's setting off some fireworks. I'd like to keep the windows open so I can hear the birds as it gets dark, like we have in prior weeks, but there are just too many bugs right now out and about and ready to come into the car. Just a couple more minutes, and then I think what we'll do is we'll maybe go to another location, and then I'll try to load up the videos that I saw, that I recorded earlier, after we began the break when I left Sapsucker Woods. I don't know. You sure found the car in a hurry. Well, I think we're gonna, I know it's still light out, I know something could still happen. I think we're gonna give up. Let's leave this location and maybe never come back, or at least not come back again this season. And let's go find a good place from which to see what I saw earlier. I'm not going to say it's the most spectacular thing I've ever seen, but I think you might enjoy it. And it's definitely what delayed my departure from Sapsucker today. I think I know a good spot. Could just go back to Shocky Pool, but I think I know something a little closer. I don't know how good the signal is here, but we'll give it a try. Okay, I need a minute or two to work on things here. Hold on a second, I gotta figure this out one of these days. Okay, oops, sorry. Actually, we're almost set, really, now I think about it, because I recorded it in the camera you're looking through. So I just have to find it within the camera. So I'll have to disconnect you for a bit. I'll have to disconnect you for a bit, okay? Just one moment. Brighten it up. Look at my screen here.
Oh, yeah.
Belted kingfisher, and that's a male.
And you can tell that because...
The female down on her belly will have a chestnut colored band that the male doesn't have. So it's one of the few species where the female is actually more colorful than the male.
I thought the profile looked like a kingfisher.
Well, they've been... Oh, there it went. Well, moments ago it dove down to the water and really splashed. I missed it.
You weren't ready.
No, I wasn't ready at all. Brighten it up. Look at my screen here.
Oh.
I've been wondering about her. Do you see? Or don't you?
I'm not sure exactly.
Oh,
sorry.
No, that's my fault. I kicked it. Okay, this is a hooded merganser right here. Let's get you a little closer.
Oh.
She's a duck.
Yes.
Okay?
Yes.
And okay, so now let me pan over to where her duckling is on that fallen log.
Oh. Oh my goodness. Okay.
And I think it's just the one duckling. 2 or 3 weeks ago she had 3 ducklings. And I only see the one, so she may have lost a couple.
So is it in the closed pond or the far pond?
You see, if you
The
look
log?
straight out in the closed pond, the farthest log that
Right,
goes left to right, she's on the log.
Okay. So I've got the log. Now I just need to... I see a turtle. My picture's
Okay, do you see where the break is in the greenery behind?
Yes, yes.
Look, she's a little bit to the right. Look, pan to the right
Yep.
from there. And,
Yep.
and actually, if you look from my perspective, right behind or right in front of the break is where the duckling is. And then she's further to the right.
So what is after them here? What would be hunting them?
Oh, anything, any, you know,
Foxes.
even a crow would, foxes, sometimes they do have, from what I understand, every once in a while the coyotes have been seen here. But also birds of prey like red-tailed hawk, Cooper's hawk. Hello.
Wonderful.
Oh, see the duckling is moving. If you're wondering, I'm looking at, this is the duckling of a species of duck called hooded merganser.
Oh yeah, we know those.
And the duckling is on that fallen log that's in the distance, and its mother is over. Wait, is that her? Yes, right here.
Huh. Very cool. Yeah, we live in Long Island and we get hooded mergansers in the winter.
Well, this, I've been coming here for years, and this is the first time I've ever seen, ducklings here.
Should I see the duckling again?
Sure.
Yeah, we certainly don't get the ducklings. Turtle.
Turtle.
Wow. And just one, huh?
Just one. She had 3 a couple weeks ago, so she must have lost a couple.
So do you work here?
No, I just I come here on a regular basis. I stream live usually. That's why I'm usually here.
Oh,
I just shut down my streaming because I'm going to go elsewhere, and I happen to notice the duck and ducklings.
Aww.
I noticed the duckling first.
With your binoculars, or?
Actually, yes, with my binoculars.
I can't see anything over
Well, do you know
where it goes up? Yeah.
Right before that, where it goes up, is where the mother is.
Okay.
And then the duckling is farther over. You see the break between the 2 ponds, essentially?
Yeah,
well,
sure.
it's if you look in front of that break is where the duckling is.
Okay. Cool.
Are you here for a reunion, or?
Oh, yeah.
Ah. And then
There's the mother.
and
Yeah.
there's the turtle,
Giant
large
turtle.
turtle.
Cool.
Really neat. What other cool things have you seen today?
Just saw a belted kingfisher flying around and diving. Are you familiar with them?
Yeah, sure.
Diving to the water. I missed it on film, unfortunately. There were some Canada geese and goslings. Also saw along the trails a red-bellied woodpecker nest. And not much else really. Did see a red-tailed hawk as I was walking back through the parking lot. It was flying around and causing a disturbance. And that's pretty much it.
Cool.
Anyway, enjoy the reunion. Take care.
Have a good day.
You too. Okay, I've got to get going. I'm going to be late. Are you familiar with hooded mergansers?
Is that what I'm looking at out there?
There's one on the log.
On the log, yeah.
It's to the left of the turtle.
I see it, yep.
And then if you look further left,
Your baby?
there's one baby right in front of where the break is in that berm there.
I see it. I couldn't tell from my binoculars though, like, I wouldn't have been able to identify it with these, but
Well, here, take a look on my screen.
that's a giant snapping turtle out there on the...
It's, they're not as big as they look.
Yeah.
But that's the duckling.
Oh yeah, look at that.
And then I'll show you the mother. She's right
Oh, glorious.
here. She had 3 ducklings with her a couple weeks ago, 2 or 3 weeks ago. So she must have lost a couple since then.
Maybe that snapping turtle got one.
It's possible. Or a bird of prey, or who knows.
Yeah.
Unless maybe the other ducklings are on the other side of that log, but I doubt it. Where we can't see them.
Right, yeah. Probably would have seen it by now.
Well, if they're just sitting there in the water, they who knows, maybe. Hooded merganser.
the field marks on the mergansers.
Well, you're also going to have a hard time because the lighting is not good, and she may not even be in her breeding colors right now. I'm not sure.
There was a, when I walked in, I was checking out the binoculars, and there was a pileated woodpecker that was over on the feeder. Oh my gosh! Oh, that's glorious. Fabulous.
Oh.
Oh, she stood up.
Stood up and now getting in the water. And the mother is still in place.
Get over there and watch your baby. Are those other little turtles on the log, or those little painted turtles?
There are, I think they're painted. I'm not an expert on turtles, but yes, and there's also a snapping turtle, and the snapping turtles have been really around quite a bit today.
We were just, my wife and I were up and we did the tour at the vet school at the wildlife center.
Oh, okay.
And they had a couple big snapping turtles and buckets in there. They had carapace fractures that they had mended.
Oh. Are they going to remain in captivity, or?
No, they'll be
released?
Releasable, yeah. They'll
Oh, good.
go a rehabber next and then be released, so it's at least nice endings, hopefully.
So the duckling has moved quite a ways over, and I want to go check on its mother, see if its mother is still there.
Yep,
Still where it was. Still where she was.
I don't know anything about mergansers, but it surprises me that she lives.
So I was surprised when I first spotted them a couple weeks ago, and I haven't seen them since, and I'm glad to have caught sight of them today. I was just about to leave. I normally stream live, and I'm due to stream live in a little while, so I'm delaying my departure from where I have to go next.
That was a great blue heron out back.
Oh, is there?
Back pond, like.
She looks like she's kind of thinking about leaving the log, though. It's possible that the other ducklings are still alive and nearby.
Yeah, like if she's giving that much distance
exactly.
to them.
And there's a deer back there too now.
I saw. I didn't see it in the water. I saw it when I first walked up. I saw it on the other side of the beaver dam. Wow, going straight across. I don't think I've ever seen a deer cross a swamp like that.
Oh, I have. And the water is only so deep, and rather than walk all the way around it, why not walk through?
She looks like she's eating like something from the surface.
Could be. Why not? Oh, where'd the, oh no, she's still there. The mother's still there.
You still have eyes on the baby? It just went under, like, over on the left over here.
Oh, I kind of lost track of it.
Oh, it's just popped up in, like, the weeds, like, right over there.
I don't see it. I'll have to look.
Oh, you can just see, like, your little head kind of popping up and down. Right on the other side of that log. And she's under. And I think it's easier with binoculars to... And she's up again.
I see it. Oh, pretty close.
Yeah.
Just heard a Baltimore Oriole.
Male or female Baltimore rare? I didn't see it.
It was. I heard it sing. I didn't see
you
it.
heard it, okay.
But I imagine it was a male.
So no muskrat just went past us.
Well, I'm zoomed in on the.
Mom is swimming in her direction, in the direction of the baby. They're
Good.
going to intersect soon.
It seems like the baby's calling. Maybe too quietly for me to hear, but.
That is really cool. Thing in her mouth. I mean, she had like a little fish here.
Hold on, I can't find anybody now. Not with the. There we go. There she is. Oh, she's come quite close too. Okay. No, she doesn't have anything in her mouth. Not that I see.
She did for a second, and then
Did she?
disappeared, yeah. I don't know what it was.
Either she swallowed or else she decided it wasn't edible. I guess. Hold on, everybody. Hold on.
That is really cool.
Find anybody now. Not with the. There we go. There she is. Oh, she's come quite close too. Okay. No, she doesn't have anything in her mouth. Not that I see.
She did for a second, and then
Did she?
disappeared, yeah. I don't know what it was.
Either she swallowed or else she decided it wasn't edible. I guess.
She's beautiful.
Oh my goodness. These are in some ways some of the best looks at mergansers I've had in a long time. So anyway, these, I would say she is. Was the baby really close just moments ago? I think it may have been. I've got to make some adjustments.
It's hard with the spotting scope when they're this close.
Yeah, I know, but I think I saw some disturbance in the water that had me thinking that. Oh no, they're right next to each other. They're right next to each other. Well, not for long.
Yeah. I don't know if I've ever seen it.
Coming close. Coming close. Maybe. Oh, here she comes into my view now. This is awesome.
Wow. Yeah, she's been really giving us like a 360 of her hood,
Oh yeah.
which is really cool. You can see little like white bits on her back too, at certain times.
Oh.
I bet you're right. I bet if those other two were around, they'd be visible now. Oh yeah, let me get a.
No, the crane statue got in my way. Thank you though. And it's about to be in my way again. There we go.
Borrowing the one from the.
Well, just take, if you have a smartphone, look up.
Oh, they just went under together.
Mm-hmm. They're there. I'm going to go inside. Well, I don't know if you can hear me or not. I want to wish you all a great night. We are having technical issues. I apologize for that, and nothing I can really do. But I want to wish you all well. This has been a fun day. I've really enjoyed it, and I hope you have as well. I hope to share more of the merganser footage when I am able, and hopefully in better quality. I don't know if you can hear me or not. Quiet, Ferris. And anyway, again, I want to wish you all a great, great night and a great week, and we will see you all next time. Take care, everybody.